Okay. Let me see if my light being turned off is better. Kind of. Yeah, this is better. Oh, my mic is. Okay, there we go. Should sound better. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully no one comes in, because I mean I hope people come in, but also hope don't people come in because I'm eating, and so a lot of it is just gonna be invoiced for a bit. So I can't be voicing too late because that makes noise, and you know. Alright, the captive's turnabout. Is this another fucking kidnapping, bro? Ooh, spooky. What was that? I looked away for like a second. Oh, someone said. Could be dead. He fucking died? Bruh. Lock in. Wait, did the killer get him? Oh no. What the hell? It's a dog. A bloody dog. Not the dog, man. He didn't do anything. Sorry, I had to let my dog go. That dude is dead. The song is chill. The detention center and the fucking prison are the same building. I don't know if that's normal practice, but oh. Damn, bro. Seems Seems things are developing. Crazy. Alright. Yeah, why the fuck is he in here? That should be a prison violation of sorts now. To just let people wander about? Like what? What's the security for this place like? Also, why is the prison like look like a fucking underground prison? I mean, there's the office area and then whatever the blue room is, and then the prison. Right? Oh, that truth. Or gumshoe, I mean. Alright, what's up, guy? Did she just say the same thing the entire game? It's unfortunate. This investigation music is pretty good though, not gonna lie. Which will never come for you, my brother in Christ. You've been detained twice. And almost convicted of murder. One of those instances, might I say. She's funny. God, I'm turning into a fucking Coke Zero addict again. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I doubt he'd be willing to fucking go into prison to kill someone. That too. I mean, does he not disguise himself? I guess not. Yeah, we've got some incompetent people in this prison, it seems. Alright. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seems weird, because usually the detainment center is just at the police station. But the prison being in the same building is quite strange. Yeah, Gumshoe's not built for prison. He's too much of an honest guy. Alright. Officer, what have you seen? He's got a point. There is... Alright, smartass. There's a rope. Born to dilly dally, forced to lock in. Oh, that's a whip. He talks to that whip. Let's look at this. Wet fur? It's an interesting description. I mean, there was a dog, but I doubt that it was... Either I doubt it was the dog who did it, or the dog did do it, but it was under someone's order. But my question is, how the fuck did all that get through security? This is the worst prison known to man. Even Gumshoe could escape, probably. Okay. So sink. Alright, is that everything other than the body? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Alright. Yeah, tarp and rope. Okay. I feel like he was killed somewhere else, though. Like, for sure. And they used the tarp to transport him somehow. It's a ring. Was he not wearing it? uh... Okay, that was somehow relevant. There's clearly a... Oh. Inmate use only. Interesting. I mean, that seems like a rather closed-mind way to view it now. It's like a stop sign. Just because it says stop doesn't mean everybody will, you know? It's on the back side, which is interesting. Unless the glove was used, like, on both hands. Which is strange, but... It seems like a red herring, personally. Alright, this is the last important piece, I guess. It's a pocket chest set. Should we not look inside? Whoa, she started spinning. Okay. Yeah. It seems his body was transported. the murder weapon. Maybe the weapon is a dog. But I mean, assuming it's a rogue dog, this case wouldn't exactly make sense. So obviously it has, if the murder weapon is a dog, it has to be a trained dog. In that case, would they still be put down? That would be sad. Guy was just listening to commands. He did nothing wrong. Oh, this guy. He's apparently the goat. Alright, you can't bring a fucking good theme. Mr. Thunder. Been far too long. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, please let us theme play forever. It's my favorite investigation. His translation name was Raymond Shields. I see. I don't know his first name yet. Assuming I can check it in the fucking thing. Not yet. You betraying everything you were supposed to. Alright. It's like we can't fucking follow. We can't pursue the truth no more in this game. It's like shut the fuck up. Alright. Yeah, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, Eddie Fender? He's a defense attorney. Interesting. Fender's the name and defending's the game. Alright. What a cool guy. I think that line alone justifies his translation name. Or his official name, I guess. If it wasn't obvious, I love this guy. No. Wasn't obvious at all. That's so romantic. Oh, he's fucking French. Alright. Immediate bit tier. Bro has some work to do. He's gotta... He's handicapped, unfortunately. He has to pull off some insane shit to get up in the big leagues. God damn! Alright. Okay, that song did not have to go that hard, that bit. Hang on. The music is all the way up? Fuck you. Okay. Trust the process? Maybe I will. Keeping the defense out is #1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all. More like Japanifornia's. It's actually impossible.
Hold it!
Yeah. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. What's up, bro? Brought him some weenies. No way. Convicted defendant at all costs guy. I mean, yeah, he was like that. Till Phoenix, like, fucking steamrolled him a few times. And then he decided to kill himself, metaphorically. Really made a nuisance of yourself. My bad. Just happen to know someone who is. A recreation room? Oh. Wait, what? It's actually a workshop. I mean, does a workshop not fall under rec room? That's like a pastime, I think. This guy's funny. What the hell? Right, compadre? Alright, this guy's Mr. Worldwide, it seems. Special bracelets. That seems... well... no, yeah, that seems useless. I feel like it should track every single person, and not just inmates. This prison is actually fraudulent. Holy shit. Well, I mean, surely they have a system for, like, the officers, yeah? Wait. They wish faster door like this one is prison. You become guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. So is there just no way to fucking track who leaves what? I don't know. Surely there's a camera here, right? Can we not just see who was here? If there's no camera, it's actually a fucking cooked prison. This facility should not exist. Something here that shouldn't be. I mean, I think the glove does not belong. Wait, look at my badge! Can we compare? There it is. Defense attorney badge. Look at this badge. We compared. Alright, goodbye. I mean, I think the investigation themes for this game are pretty good. I would personally think the glove does not fit here. But what the fuck would I use to... Oh yeah, can I check the inside of this? Thankfully. Alright. Wait, what? Every piece seems to be intact. I thought she said she wouldn't rob us. That's so mean. Okay. Yeah, what does not fit here? I mean, I would say the gloves, but I don't know how the gloves would fit in this equation. Well, I'm cooked. And it's not even a cross-examination sequence. Okay, well the gloves should not be here, because every inmate should have one. In their fucking cell. By raising the alarm. Teehee. Prison cells, yeah, it's not gonna tell me anything. Oh, these are being stored in Workshop A. Well, we are in Workshop A. Probably. Yeah, we are. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Oh, yeah, where's the other one? Now that I... Well, I think deducing the glove with the glove seems incorrect. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright. Yeah. Off to a strong start, guys. My brain is cooked. Pick the most tied up. Yeah, Eddie Fender. Oh, wait. I just figured out the fucking fun in his name. A Defender. Eddie Defender. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that. Is it the hand? I don't think it's the hand. Wait. Does this... Never mind. His theme name, I'm pretty sure, is Joking Motive. I don't know what to make of that, but also I'm stupid. Because I should not be stuck here. Wait, I'm so lost. It's a terrible start. At start number 2. Oh no. Fitted to each workshop so to detect and react the prisoner's bracelets by raising the alarm. Prison issued equipment for working inmates. Where he suffered a blow to the head. Ya no tengo idea. Did he? Yeah, there's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. I think the body shouldn't be here. Is that what they're aiming for? Wait, that'll be sick. If that's actually what they're aiming for. Well. Okay. It was not the body being in the prison. Seems that has been established already. It's doomed. It is, it is. I mean, I think this shouldn't belong either. Like, what am I supposed to do? What is the thinking process here? Something shouldn't be here, and it's obvious? Well, not to fucking me, I'm sorry. Some of these are being stored in workshop too. Blood and mud. Okay. Wait, could he have been wearing the glove? Actually, no, that makes actually no sense. Yeah, I'm lost. Something present at this crime scene that should not be here. Fairly sure I have a piece of evidence that proves that beyond a doubt of doubt. Okay, one of these things prove that it should not be here. Wait, let me look around. Well, there's a rope and tarp? Is it the tarp? But like, there's nothing to believe that the fucking tarp is supposed to be here. Wait, you know about this tarp, right? Alright, never mind. It's actually a disaster. You have anything to say, Kay? You do. Pretty tight. Well, considering someone got murdered, I don't think so. Is it telling me that he doesn't have a bracelet? But he's not an inmate. So why would he have one? He's just a detainee, awaiting trial. Is it actually the fucking thing? Okay, no, it is not. Wait, no. He was clearly talking about something being present that shouldn't be here. So I don't know why I thought of that. My bad. Like, what shouldn't belong here? I don't get it. Wait. Is it the glove with this? Okay. My bad. Alright. We did it! Yay! Wahoo! No one's prison after all. Prisoners and guards, pretty much all there is. Then do we keep track of the guards? Aren't the only ones who can come in here. Oh, Renry's playing V3. Hell yeah.
Hold it!
Hey, off my goat. Hey, you off my goat. Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? Is there animals? Yeah, why is this fucking prison built like the 1800s? Sword Under Slimer? Shares space with some special friends. This is actually just a fucking insane prison. I don't understand. They decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Okay, that makes a little more sense. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Can earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Yeah, the cage. Oh yeah, this seems like a pet grooming facility. Besides the cage and like this thing. How innovative. Yes, but also the prison is looked to be built like back in the 1800s. Like, it looks more like a dungeon than a prison. Okay, well now Gumshoe's kind of being a hater now. Animals can wander freely. They're not the baddies here. I mean, what's stopping someone from like training an animal and just making them do what they want to do? Making them wander freely is actually just a terrible idea. They still have their wristbands. Not the animals. Like, they're just outside the cages. Like, I can tell the guy, hey, go fetch me the keys, and I don't know. Someone will bring it. Oh, it's the bell. Is it the dog? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if someone tried to cheat the system with their animal. Yeah, that's what I mean. What's up? What's up, boy? Alright, he doesn't like me. He's actually stupid. Oh, goodbye. Well, Edgeworth, you're a very challenging person. I imagine dogs are not comfortable with that. Start with that guy. What's up, bro? Alright. Should we trust this guy? Seconds out. Not everyone's the hugging type, I'm cool with that. What is that? Wait, actually, what is that? Because it looks like a bear to me, and I think having a bear in a fucking prison is insane. For lack of a better word. It's Rocco D 259 Carcereta. Rocco Carcereto. I don't know. It's a baby polar bear. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Don't even make it to the ring if you don't. Was back in the day, but it's good to see it fighting fit. Brother. We're gonna cross-examine a prisoner? Why can't we, oh, are we doing mind chess? Yeah, we are. I think the official name is trying to hint that at incarcerated didn't really work. I did get that sense. Jailed bird? J.L. Bird. What is a jailbird? I see. How's your day been, bro? Prepare for a straight right punch. Edgeworth fighting game? He's gonna be in the new Capcom. Capcom vs. Marvel. Got him. Gotta be careful here, Teddy. This guy lands, he lands. Oh. He's going beast mode now. Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Bad. I just did not see the relevance in asking him about my fucking profession. Wait. Oh. I misinterpreted that. My bad. That is a good point. That's what I'm saying. Can we open the... No, we can't. Already, you say? We here? What's up, bro? Got the little guy scared. Ready to watch you play Peak. We'll see about that. Yeah, I do say Logic Chess is a better name. Oops. Oh my god, they call it Mind. What's up, man? Hey, can we call it a timeout here for a big sec, guys? Well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. It's literally a fucking chessboard. This guy's very silly. Just thought you should know, I'll be telling you who what you become. Wait, who?
Hold it!
Say, boss man. Who is bro talking about? I think they just wanted to make sure they didn't use any of the same names from the fan translations. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. They could have definitely, like, reached out the... Because I'm sure if they... If, like... Well, no. Because then I feel like they'd have to send an NDA. Since they would know that Investigations 2 is getting a translation. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink real quickly before this starts. Alright, let's do this. Raptor did send me some training. Last was tried to barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Rah!" True. Hey, your brother. The fixer, they call him? Try it, you bum.
Hold it! Hold it!
More weight, bro.
Hold it! Hold it!
I mean, he was killed instantly. And there wasn't really a sign of a struggle.
Hold it!
True. Excuse me. Alright. Weird sentence. Yeah, the main thing is that, it seems he was killed instantly. And there was, like, no struggle, really. So... let's see if this is it. Yeah. He said there was. What's up, bro? Love the objection theme. Yeah, it's pretty good, I would say. Ah, what do you want? Heard to scream, what of it? Excuse me, that was heard, the last bit. Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly. I mean, it's probably a witness then, no? There are really no problems with the testimony? I don't know, but I'm gonna assume there is. That's true, that's true. Ow. Was he locked in? Okay. Seems like a weird thing to admit.
Overruled.
Overruled. Who the hell? No way, it's Eustace the winner. Order in the court. She a judge? No money, no possessions. And solitary? I feel like the guy on the right is more liable for inciting. Be not afraid, my child. Alright. Oh, goodbye. Verity Gavel. Justine Courtney. Yeah, this is a significantly better name, in my opinion. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. That should not be taken in vain. Okay. Seems they have a cult around here. Our beloved prosecutor is honest? Is this a Supreme Court? Well, it wouldn't be the Supreme Court actually, because this is place Japan. So I don't know. I guess just fucking prosecutor cult. Yeah. What do you mean? It's California. No, it's Japanifornia. Big difference.
Overruled.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Praise be to the goddess of justice. I kinda don't like her. Committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. We are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge. That seems problematic.
Objection!
Oh, hell no. Get this guy away from me. Yeah, Eustace the winner, bro. Eustace winner. I'm the winner. Though you might know me as just the winner. Sebastian the best, what did they do to you? Only just joined us last month. Actually, like the official objection for Sebastian there. I don't remember it. But yeah, he did sound like a bum, which is what I imagine his character is. Off my goat. No. I can already tell what kind of character he is. The best is so awesome, man, you'll see. Oh, okay. I wonder why. No, I know what kind of character he is, and then it's like this character's like tailor fitted to you. Murder of Mr. Bronco Knight. Committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties. What? Why can't they just fucking do that? That seems... Alright, that's cool. Like, who is this? Really?
Objection!
Violating the principle of extraterritorial... Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that word ever again. I'd say that's justified.
Objection!
Also... that and also there was literally a fucking serial killer. I feel like some leeway should be granted here now.
Overruled.
I disagree. Law's absolute. Yeah, this is a character I will probably hate. The ends justify the means. Professor Means reference. True. Yeah. So who are you? Who places power on you, and why can you just willy-nilly dismiss my case? It seems fucked. Yeah, I don't like her. Gochu? You know who will be getting a full report on all of this? Who is he talking about? Wait, is that Polly? I actually did not notice that. Why is Polly in here? Don't forget BL6. It's super messed up. Yeah, I don't trust this committee, quite frankly. Sure, I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. True. Goat chew. Now surely our next suspect doesn't get murdered, yes? Alright, who could it be? Who the hell? Oh, you're probably the witness. Or at least who found the body. True. I think he already is. Simeon Saint. Interesting. Edgeworth K Dynamic top tier. It is very silly. Simon Keys. Friends. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm psychic. Yeah, let's present the badge. Look at this badge. Much better than what they did to Sebastian. I think he deserves the terrible name. Alright, yeah, this, I'm pretty sure. I think you deserve one game over. Hey, I've had like 4. Was it 4 or 5? I don't remember. I've had a few game overs though. It's 4. I'm counting. Shiver me timbers. Damn. He did commit murder for a seemingly stupid reason. If I am to say something. I'm gonna be right back really quickly again. I'm sorry. What is bro eating? I was eating chicken with rice and like this potato salad with beets. It's pretty good. Still not done with it though. Even though I started soon like an hour 30 minutes ago. Sounds fire. Yeah, it's pretty good. Bro, how? I was busy reading. Eat faster? My bad. You can read and eat? I have been. It's just some aspects of this game require my like a higher brain capacity, so I can't like focus on eating and then actually think at the same time. It's too much for my Gen Z brain. Why was this guy arrested? You need Subway Surfers to pay attention as well? I'm not that brain rotted, but it's getting there. Some kid named the Wiener. No, Gumshoe's different. Unless you like insult Edgeworth, then he starts a hate train. Yeah. Hey, if Tigray, whatever his face was, I forgot his last name. If he can do it, we can too. I feel like. What's up, bro? Flatfoot Sholmes. Greatest Attorney reference. Simone Sainsbury. Interesting name. Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. He holds a grudge. I understand. Better believe it, pal. Oops. Ooh, sad music. Oh, this song is nice. Edgeworth Goat. Blame a guy in a blue suit. I suppose that works too. This is me. Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices? Interesting. Wait. Was he associated with Edgeworth's dad? Because he was a defense attorney. As an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Yeah, that's crazy. The K-Meister? That's crazy. Hell yeah. Wait, but isn't this guy like 20 something? Oh no, he's 36, okay. Still though, if he was under Edgeworth's dad. How old is Miles in this game? So I imagine he's like pushing 30 now. Ages are relative in the series. Well, Kafka Francisca being 19. I mean, I would say that kind of makes sense. I don't know. But like, Edgeworth was a kid when his dad died, so I feel like if fucking Eddie was under him, he would be significantly older than 36, I would say. Who the hell? Francisco was about to take the bar exam at 13. I mean, in the case of like a prodigial, if that's the word, it makes sense. Like obviously she's gonna be a fucking prosecutor at a young age if she's a prodigy. Quotation marks. Mademoiselle. God, I hate French people. What the? That's crazy. Physical contact is very important for my obsession for a little family. Interesting. I can be hip to that too. This guy is like very funny. Fifi Lagarde. What's the rating on this one? Patricia Rowland. including more towards the official. I think both are equal. I can see what they were both going for. But like, no, actually, I don't know. No! No! Not the clown music. No! No! Don't take me back. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that chow for now. That's crazy. Pony! What's up, man? Wait, what will Edgeworth say about Polly? Assuming this is even the same bird. But it's like, what else would they be insinuating there? What's up? We can't interact with it? That's such a crime! That's so sad. Omnivore? Interesting. Alright. What's up, Eddie Fender? Right on the kisser. Woo me a little before puckering up. Bro said take me out to dinner first. This theme is very good. I agree. Yeah, and this part goes hard, really, too. It's very good. Still above the door. No, I don't want this theme to go away. Alright, you said the same thing. Alright, said. All good things must come to an end. Piggy. A mini pig. Interesting. They chains here. Bro's ready to fight. It's a bunny. Oh, just say the same thing. Good point. It's Waggy. What's the rating on this one? Dilly dallying. What's up, bro? Wait, I thought it was the fucking defendant. I guess not. It's gonna be the most. Oh, this fucking guy. Oh, hell no. It's Mr. Solid. Not really the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? I mean, he killed someone. He's pretty hardened now. Attorney at law. Sorry about my pal here, he gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's already spoken to Winner. The Winner. Hearing his name will never not make me laugh. Because it's actually such a downgrade. Name saw it. Frank saw it. Wonder how he got in here. Will never not make me sad. Eustace Winner. It's actually an execution. A butchering of a name. Hoping to become a stylist. I mean, you killed someone. Surely you're not coming out anytime soon, I would hope. I certainly didn't see anything. Well, your last name says otherwise, buddy.
Hold it!
You are fated to see things that you are not meant to see, unfortunately. Oh, another logic chess. Three pieces. Got a pawn, a bishop, and a queen. Yeah, that's not true. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I know what it wants me to do. I think. what he did yesterday. What was you doing? Should I do something here? Okay, no. This is rough. Oh, never mind. Finally beginning to crack. To scream itself in more detail. A whale? Not from the person who found the body. He saw it. Guys, he saw it. He did. What K-Meister said. Boy, but found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. Room you're in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Workshop B, there the whole day. From the 7 AM roll call onwards, there were 3 roll calls a day. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM.
Hold it! Hold it!
And happened to peek through the little window.
Hold it!
Interesting. And get a good look inside. Window was not only small, but had bars over it.
Hold it!
You're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. I mean, he admitted it. Whoa, it's Rinri. Hello. How was V3? Assuming you finished chapter 2, that is.
Hold it!
It's as clear as day. Oh no. Oh no, no. I remember how, but I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop. Happened to peek in through the little window. So I'm lying there, not moving the quilt. In fright, found myself screaming in sheer terror. I feel like that's not true. I don't think you'd be able to see the body because it's like here. But I don't know if that's a... Open the doors if an animal is detected, buries an arm from its bracelet is detected. Prisoners are allowed to move about freely. It's either the door or this. I'm not sure how, like... How sensitive are these sensors? Like, do they activate if they even approach the door? Put myself in front of the... I mean, I would imagine not, because that'd be like, kind of... strange now. Peek there in the little window and I saw moving. Man, not dead. Okay. That workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. Yeah, it's like these two statements that I think present on. Thinking. Some moving there, and not moving dead. I feel like this statement could also be presented on, because I don't know, my thought process is that the window is like, does not give enough of a view to see the body. Cause like, let's say you're standing here, and it's like, I don't know, it seems very unlikely that you'd see the body considering its position like in the corner. But I'm not sure if it's that evidence that has to be presented. Like, I think it's more of a doors thing. Raise alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. I mean, he has a bracelet, yeah? Yeah, he has one on his right hand. Is it when they grab the handle? That it? No, not moving there. Through the little window. Found myself into the door of the other workshop. I don't think it's this. Because this seems like a very open statement. Happen to peeking through the little window. Saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. So it's either the door sensors needing to go off if he were to look through the window, because I feel like he would be near enough to the door to activate the sensors, or it could be the perspective of the window just not showing the body. But there's not really enough evidence, or there's not really evidence that clearly shows like the point of view that you would see the body. It's like normally in Ace Attorney you have like a view cone, and then there's like a body mark somewhere. So I feel like it has more to do with the doors. Raise an alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. So it is either one of these two statements. Found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. Happened to peek in through the little window. Is it this statement? We can find out.
Objection!
Yeah. You did it. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawit. Afraid you rather lost your sight of who you are, or what you are. What? I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? The bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded the alarm. Ah, well, Lance. But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Gaga. Ah, oui. Stylishly done, Egeru. Doesn't mean that Mr. Saw couldn't have found the body then. Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Saw himself can explain. Perhaps he was assigned to like that workshop, in that case. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. Explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. It's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering an alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying... was able to take a look next door because I had kept his arm inside the workshop B as he leaned out. That seems far-fetched. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this what he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. I don't know, seems fishy. Well, obviously it's fishy, it's a fucking Ace Attorney game, but, you know. Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Saw. Of course, it's quite simple, really. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door,
Hold it!
you can door. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor. So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Is this my thing where, like, the body would not be visible? Because I feel like he's trying to not assign himself to the crime scene. But I feel like it's clear that he's been assigned to that workshop where the body was found.
Hold it!
Why did you make it so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. You went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with Mr. Sot said? Let me look up it again. Noises come from the next door, and the room's supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. See what was going on, I went right away. Heard noises. I don't know if that's a problem. We'll figure it out. Thanks. I'm gonna assume there is a problem. Then that you looked into the X-room as soon as you had some noise. That's the case. Seems to see more than just a dead body. It's the person who made the noises should have been it. Oh yeah, it's a great point. Well, that's... I'm quickening his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sot, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. It'll do a little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. Really thought I might have dreamt it, so I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was... that dog. I got that dog in me. What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. It sunk his terrible teeth in the victim's throat. What did you say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. Wait, I kind of love his dialogue, though. It was dreadful, horrible. No, you know I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? I refuse to believe this. That really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to pen what you saw, what you just told us, to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So the black dog, mouth clamped.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair. His neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Sot. Thank you very much. Alright, Jesus. Tell him to go fuck himself, too. I'm just telling what I saw. Thought you attorneys were obsessed with little details. He's got a point. There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may end up had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Wonder why.
Hold it!
You make it sound like Saw deserves respect. He doesn't, but at the same time, Edgeworth was up his ass, and I was like, okay. Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Spare us the glory details, will you? What about the victim, was he? Eek! Don't say it, don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ow! Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. Wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaningless, meaning he was already dead. There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Eek! Enough already, why don't you... You don't have to go into every little detail like that. You have nice, accurate testimony. This is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said in my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. Oh, thought he was gonna say no. It's awful. Alright. He's dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I'm seeing his ring gleaming as he caught the light. Featured a snowflake motif in relief. How the fuck were you able to see that from the window, bro? What? Oh yeah, and it was covered by the tarp. Alright, brother. Seems we're lying today.
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I can almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? That's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all so fresh in my memory. Brother in Christ, you killed someone. Though I guess seeing that is a bit more gory than just bonking someone on the head. Yeah, you don't fucking see shit. Snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Saw. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. And to take people at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose, and nevertheless it's true. Remember the ring and the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. Well, they just gave you the answer there. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't lie. So, Knight was bitten on the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. There's some things that they shouldn't take after, not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? I should probably ask Mr. Sod a little more about this dog. Rose got that dog in him.
Hold it!
Crap. Wrong button.
Objection!
Wait, I'm stupid. Why did I present that? I actually was not thinking. I actually went on autopilot for like 2 seconds and like I just threw shit. I don't know why. Why, actually I do know why, because I was thinking of something else as I was presenting. My bad.
Objection!
Yeah, you didn't see anything. Well, you did see something. It's in your last name, after all. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And? What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See? Exactly as I said. There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this... Take a look at this graph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. Would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless that is, you approached the body to remove the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window and the door. You seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sod. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, is that what I saw? I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. Must have proven to the tarp after I peeked it. Look, I'm sorry. I can't read. Nonsense. You already told us what you can't have been... It happened again. You already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Hoo-wee! Is that the stench of you desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sot? Tell us. Yeah, this part of the objection goes really hard. You're wrong. You know what I saw? Not the hair. You gotta let this go, did you? I had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bitch asset. I mean, he was gonna say that. Two-bit associate attorney. It seems the real Mr. Sod has finally revealed himself. Whoa, it's quite a rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts, very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from the outside of the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sot, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. Oh, so I'm here now. Yeah. You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. I don't know if that's what he said. Notice. Okay. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Not gonna prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You could have just asked the guards about where you were assigned at the time now. Can't prove it either, can you? Because I was in the next room over, in my own business looking after the animals. Why else would I have assigned out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see some evidence that proves I'm in the room with the body. Where's the other glove, bro? Remind me, Mr. Sot, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my styling techniques? Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked in your apron. No, this one's different. Yes, and that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. Doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results will be rather fascinating. Whoa. Ain't that deep, bro. It's over.
Objection!
Who the hell? Objection! That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Funder, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. true. So how could he left his workshop in the first place? I actually really like his objection. He did sound very silly, which matches his character. Right, I don't have a good explanation for that. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. Should be climbing onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. What way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting the off-the-hook murder. Sorry, I can't get into the crime scene with the bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing for that for my life. Yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder what that might be, Sound of silence. Suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday. Well, wow, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. Should have told the guards about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
I see, so your bracelet is broken. Did they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Are we just now saying this? You there, could we have a moment?
Oh, aren't you just the cutest?
Ahem. Yeah, how can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. Get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep a hold of the broken one for the time being. Interesting. Of course, sir. I'll trust you to take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murder in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I just saw the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. Only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, oh, fine, I wanted to go to his pockets, okay?
He's gonna rob that corpse? Explains why he remembers Knight's Ring in so much detail.
Hey, why you look at me like that?
I'm a great thief. Never stooped so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, therefore I rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? This is all about hangs together. You can smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. Question about how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. It is quite strange. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. The dog. And dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod.
Yes? What is it?
Were you the one only prisoner who didn't go watch the show?
Well, no. There was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that prisoner couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into the Black Dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell?
You're gonna see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him? He's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special. Gets treated like royalty. You can hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you stay well away from him.
What? You please stop trying to scare us all the time? Big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely valued my life, so that sucks.
I keep him in maximum security.
Right over yonder.
Which is over there. Bum bum bum.
It's open. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I'm already said too much.
Well, Misley, anything you care to share, or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here too? Mystery Man in the maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. Suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. An old acquaintance. Interesting.
Hey, you there. Is it true?
Is what true?
Broken bracelet thing. So I want one too, you hear?
You break the rules even now from buying bars?
No, it ain't like that. Just want to hang out with the animals is all.
It's not a crime to be an animal lover, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Get his ass. It's a cat. It's a cat.
What a possum kitty.
Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
Had a little buddy like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. Now, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real. For real?
Perhaps I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. Shut up.
I can't believe you found out about my bracelet.
I was expecting you to show a little more remorse.
Huh? Oh, well, of course, I'm very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be, away to the maximum security?
Word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on.
Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again.
As if I needed a reminder from the likes of you. Might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Sot. Get his ass. Alright. What old acquaintance could we be referring to? Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. Didn't you say that Yatagarasu takes flight even at the dead of night or something?
Even at the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine in the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, I'm not a three-legged raven.
Eek. My bad. What? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It's been far too long. Remember me? The fuck is this guy? Cut. I could hardly forget now, could I, after all? You're the one who put me away. Yeah, I have no idea who this could be. Is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Ah. The fuck is this? Cut. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well, perhaps you should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Kanis. This guy rocks. Reglazing murderers nowadays? Actually, you're an Akachi fan. Never mind. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Kanais was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Its only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. Wow, that is really different. Fan translation is Sharon Dogan. Last son his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you've come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Alright, bro. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He's my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere scene dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, is he trustworthy? Or he is trustworthy, I assume. Saad is anything but trustworthy. He's still very much a suspect himself. Can hardly claim his testimony is beyond reproach. And no then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here and scotched in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Bro's got trust in you. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby. Can't believe someone would actually let you. The word to deny have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hand. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Well, must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, focus is now shifted to pieces such as these. Well, those look cool. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find the game rather rudimentary. It only began after my rabo heal, I'm afraid. What's that piece? Dog? 3 heads? Oh, that's, yes, the dogs of war. Must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it is simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not by the regular rules. I play by the regular rules and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes. When prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I've yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name is Bronco Knight, was it not? A poor, unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. An attempted assassination of the president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination? Wait, Satchwit, didn't Mr. Knight? Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? They attempting to cover President Wang's fake assassination scheme?
Whoa there, cowboy.
Saying Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prize? Was I to defend him on charge of attempted murder? You mean, you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen on to get involved.
Of course, took you up the case and tried to keep you away. Stopping that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder case. In other words, trying to cover up the truth.
So they were really trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert on legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would have not been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something in that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Peak Lang.
Goat. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are ya? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Peak Long Lang, true. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You're not the first to make it a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Winter and Judge Cavell. They went to my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I must take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison. It still failed to find what they're searching for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Interesting.
Well, that posed more questions than answered. What do we do now?
Saw its testimony is flimsy at best. I needed more proper evidence if I want to take Kane-san. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut.
Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. See ya, bro. Why is she on the rock?
Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
that's the best hiding spot she could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea you can move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained at one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up in the other side of the heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
In Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he?
Oh well. See ya, bro. The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Who will we run into this time? I've just about had it. Who's that? Yeah, I don't know what voice to give her. Still not talking, man? With all the evidence he borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Yes, a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Huh? Oh! I can help overhearing Warden Lagarde. But were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, were you listening? How very grosh of you. A girl's privacy is wrong, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogation of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have occasional tete-a-tete with everyone you see. I'm going to butcher every single French word she says. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. It isn't a person who hasn't made a pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor over here, darling. But FYI, I don't let anybody wander in there willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. Who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden? And the yard, ooh la la.
The yard? It's anything like the rest of the place. It's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Oh, darling, it's just so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid it's not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchtime brunch, poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little deer in the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Goodbye. Feel like she's the killer. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim cell, shall we? Damn, the upkeep on this place isn't well maintained, huh? So, this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events of the lake. Then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's go looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's up, bro? Up the good work, officer. Sir.
Yep, and there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us, because we're two great thieves of justice.
Yeah, what now?
Really need to pluralize thieves on my account, Kay.
What a ball.
Reflected in the mirror is security camera. Great thief's greatest enemy. But this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay.
Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you set anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir.
What we got up here?
I must scour the scene. La 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 la.
200 Days of Freedom and Escape Story.
Wow, it's a lot of books. Let's take a look. Left Tomorrow, an anthology. Standing Animal Missions, Life as a Pet Stylist. There was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. I hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days of Freedom, an escape story.
This one too, making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought.
Yeah,
understatement. What is this?
Ooh, there's this many doing him, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems that these help the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go around, I guess. Doesn't make life super easy for rich detainees. Well, okay, bear in mind that people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time as everybody else?
But I wound up defending the practices of the detention system. Shaking my head, bro. Saying, is that crossword or Sudoku? Looks more like crossword. See some grid on it. Let's get a closer look. Oh. Never mind. Pawn, pawn, pawn. Bishop. What are the R's? Good appears to be a chess diagram of the victims, I suppose. It's a chess diagram. Visual representation of a game of chess. See how the location of the pieces are all marked. It seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Yeah, Mr. Truth, no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. From a different perspective, it's definitely the same game. This would be wise to take a look at evidence of my possession. Was bro playing chess? Yeah, he was.
This chess game, I've seen it before. The chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth, we're supposed to be investigating here.
Stretch. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could probably be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is?
Suggests that we saw Mr. Kaniza's cell. But, I don't really know what the rules of chess are, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces.
For the ones in Mr. Kanisa's cell with these, do you notice anything? Ooh, ah. I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn a diagram like this, pieces in the same sequence. Indeed, it's not dug on a diagram. That's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Kanisa's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be just the proof we need to show what Mr. Kanisa had a connection to the victim.
I don't think there's anything else here to investigate.
Yeah. It's a toilet. Bowl is nice and spotless.
Really? There are no signs that toilet paper had been used. Things seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
It's no door. It's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind an open plan layout.
True. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with.
I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Ah. Just remember to bring something to saw through the iron bars with. Say sail. Say fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. What do we got here? Scour the scene. Yeah, there's a dust pattern on the floor. Or like dirt, rather.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Someone wipe it down or something?
I would say there's blood there.
Why would someone only do that part right next to the bed, though?
Can we spray some luminol now?
This is supposed to be Miss Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, what have you discovered?
I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies.
That's crazy.
Don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop.
It's on the newspaper.
Hey look, the newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right, a few of its pages has been thoroughly torn out.
But why?
But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean the cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth.
It's not a totally implausible theory, but I suppose he would try to clean their cell. Bed.
This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover's very clean. Spotless, in fact. But this kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. You just picture it, can't you?
No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
True.
Alright, nothing else here.
This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice.
Who knows, but we can hardly imagine what he used to do the wiping.
The torn out pages of that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up.
I think we've about exhausted the cell. We made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Kanisa and the victim. This is bad, sir.
Is that a guard?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and it... What is it?
Can you show it to us?
Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it.
What happened?
Whoa. 3D movement.
The hell?
What's that? That black thing. It's a dog, right? Till now, our assumption was that the camera had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. Wait. What? Oh. The holding cells now.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Kinesis' dog. It's just the evidence we need. Damn. And this is where Knight was actually murdered. And one of the pieces of evidence we found here in this cell takes a whole new meaning. Knight's cell was on the crime scene, which evidence shows a new significance. He doesn't seem to like me very much. Is it this? The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. That something would have been his blood. Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. Need you to give him a message. Tell him to have the cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Where the fuck is Fender, bro? This guy actually disappeared. Oh, we can finally go after this Kinese guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight met and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. So play, coach. Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. Should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, time to get to asking. Huh? Yo! Peak Long Lang! Thanks for the tour. Later. What's up, bro? Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of the case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought you had gone home to Shengfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Where's the Black Hound, now wolf in all black? Hey, wait. Are you all alone today? That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. Couple days back? Ah, he means the incident with President of Shengfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. The president didn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. You know, I'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no such thing would have turned out differently if you had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you. Doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Thought we were on a name basis now. Wow. Seemed not okay. Yes, I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about it, Agent Lang, later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright. Start by talking to these guards. Yeah, bro's gone. Monotrix. Am I the one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? And whenever I see a cop. True. No, I just trust police. So the observation room. Observation? You mean they always watching us? They're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who only does perfectly normal things, all of you know. Alright, what's up, bro? Oops. Good they keep their uniforms in here. Shacks, too. Shacks? Snacks. Well, that's what I'd keep in there if they were me. Know that not everything is you, though, right? I talk to you? Yeah. Oh man, in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Could have sworn it was right there in my locker. They grow a pair of legs and run off to somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyways, I'll be tracking down soon. I'll be reading for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. It seems someone was impersonating an officer. That's a crime. There's an assortment of trophies in here. Just once, I want to give someone a trophy. What sort of award would a great thief to hand out? Greatest rope escape, of course. Oh, but if I enter the contest, I'd just turn into me handing the trophy to myself. I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Sad. I was wondering if you've seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently. Thing? No way. If I let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about sending guard here. So, you and this dog have a history or something? No, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Kinesis' dog has been spotted on the side of those heavy security doors. Hey! Those are my faithful assistants I see before me. What's up, bro? Bender. And where exactly have you been? Where have I been? Been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely, that's not a word, through this prison halls. It was terrible, I tell ya. The prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the down low on some seriously dynamite material. You wanna hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxster had something a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. Incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up and when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed. Hobbs. Made it back and the guard was... Bronxster clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Wait, made it back and the guard was taking his cuffs? Damn. Sounds like it might have been a prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrades' keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's a bit that fries the old noggin. There was none. Just sat in a cell and then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right up to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy's still out when he took him to the hospital. Where it is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers. That's all we need. God damn it. What fucking voice do I give him, bro?
Why are you still hanging around here like bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. What? This guy ain't Sebastian. It's Eustace Winner. The name right. You can do better. No. What's up, Eustace Winner? It's just too funny. Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense. You're just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell, great to see you again. I know who you are. You're Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken eyes about a friendly... Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm getting paid though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Cavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Cavell. I'm always ready for a little vermin combat. To show you what it takes to be a real winner. How's it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now if you could begin telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Now, Gabelle, watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. I think he meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. Wait, what did she say? No need for that, Eustace, we should, okay. I will, so Belly, your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Right. This guy doesn't even get the fucking confrontation theme. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some willingly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. Shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Cavell is silently thinking over there. Yeah. For such a fraud, he doesn't deserve the confrontation thing.
Hold it!
Embarrassing. I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I knew who I arrested. It was... he said... I'm not gonna say... Good to know he remembers that much, at least. Let him cook. Yeah, he's gonna cook a fucking house fire.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, I might work on chumps you meet in court, but it will work on me. Oh.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Damning is right. It was on the strength of the evidence that I decided to arrest him. It's simple, simple. Found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing.
Hold it!
What thing, bro?
Evidence of him was all over that thing.
Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope you could even put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because it's going to blow your tiny little minds. But you even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praised to be the goddess of justice for insights she offers. Congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do.
Okay, what is... This is like terrible thing to arrest someone for.
Hold it!
Should we really give power to this committee when they're hiring frauds to take over important cases? Oh, I fear for this nation. I fear for Japanifornia.
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then, that chess set was... Should take another look at that evidence.
How's that for some winningly conclusive?
I don't know what the fuck he's saying, bro.
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault you can't keep up.
Perhaps I could be so bold to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint.
He says it the best evidence.
I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
Look how they massacred my boy. Deserved, I say.
There were other prints at the crime scene. Shouldn't those people be suspect too?
Other people? I don't think so.
Why not? Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would have indeed been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there despite the fact they had no business being there.
Exactly. Which just means Mr. Saint was,
He is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should have not been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no?
Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Cavell.
You're too kind.
I actually kinda hate these characters. I hate them both.
And who saw the true first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene.
That's actually just not true.
It was lightning fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry, I can't be both winners.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. I won't say anymore. A winner's education. That's a fucking Steam achievement. I got a Steam achievement for pressing all of fucking Eustace Winner's statements. God. Alright. We're on the Flash, Metal Blade. The winner wins again.
Hold it!
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? Maybe? God, he's such a fucking fraud, bruh. Who hired this, bruh? How do you pass the bar? Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make. Oh! What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment? Well, that was kind of vague. Really hard to follow. Indeed, perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
Objection!
Wait, this isn't it?
Overruled!
You are the fraud. Maybe I am. Wait, how is that not it though? It's literally been brought up. Okay. Well, clearly I'm stupid then. Yeah, I have no idea then. Yeah, I'm lost. If it's not the fact that it was fucking brought in at his request, then I have no idea. Do I present it at the first one?
Objection!
Okay. No.
Overruled.
I mean, like, how is that not fucking it? Okay. That's just it's like it's obviously I don't know. I don't know. Other pencil with a victim of guards, only Mr. Saints out of it. Do I present the fucking glove?
Objection!
Alright. It's like I don't know what it fucking wants you to present, bro. That's the money of the break. What? Why do you always have slow starts? Because I'm a 2 ahead, man. It's like I have to deal with the steps. It's like the things that are simple I have trouble on, but the more complicated fucking like statements I just immediately get. Cause I don't know. What do I present? Fingerprints are there all over the victim's chest. I mean, yeah. Because it was brought in. Wait, do I have to present on this?
Objection!
Okay, it's just the fucking statement differential. Alright. It's like I had the fucking right thing in mind, I just I did not know which statement to present on. Hey, what's up with my... Oh! The chess setup is the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've had the winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Yeah, that took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Mr. Edgeworth. I did think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did you only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint. My Pikmin plushie fell off and scared me. Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much everybody else. I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Shh, Eustace. Judge Cavell. Put out Cavell, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth? Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course that. Well, remember, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed. Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? I don't know, but I low-key hate her. And I hate this guy too, but not for the same reason. Or a different kind of hate. I hate him because he's a fraud. Essentially, Deadly Blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. Let me see facts, I conclude that the weapon in question must come from outside. Must have been hidden inside a chest set. That's what I think anyways.
And since only prints were found in the chest that belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon and then used it, wouldn't you? It's like a love-hate, you know? It's like he's such a fraud that it's like hating him would be like fraudulent within itself, you know? The winning deduction brought to you by one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Edgeworth is cooking. But how could anyone hide a weapon inside that chest set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? He called himself the best prosecutor in the fan translation. Yeah, where the fuck would you hide a weapon here? Stuck in here, but chest pieces. The laugh really is something. He seems pretty convinced that the weapon was hidden here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Like the back case? Oh, okay. What? Stuff lining on the top opens like a flap door. Whoa, there's plenty of room in here. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection!
Huh? What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and? The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes. Yes, that's right, of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It's like... I don't know. It's like... it's like Inumaki. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. My favorite character in the series? This guy better have some fucking jaw-dropping lore. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to cursory check. Are you telling me that the chest wasn't put up through the metal detector? Not in this game. Okay. Interesting. It would have been. Alas, it seems that the guards have grown a little lax in that regard as of late. Very good. Thank you, Gabriel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, will you be so kind as to begin your cross-examination? Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner holds up, shall we? Yeah, bro finally got the fucking confrontation theme. Metal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this? I mean, you didn't even look at the victim's injuries. Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade, which is absolutely beyond doubt. Is that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. As for words, are we? Then I'll keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Essentially, the fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean that they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners used scissors to cut animals' hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object was signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Salt was using. So, there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull. Is that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Is it clearly accomplished neither? What Eustace means to say is that they must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. Feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into prison. The question is how. It must have been hidden inside a chest set. That's what I think anyways.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where the weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in this prison. Is there a problem with this claim? I assume there is. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that it's not the case. They investigated all the cells now.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden and the guard? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? but yes, but because we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying that your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me. Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why would I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworth Liz here get under my skin? Oh, brother. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Hey, that's Apollo's line. Hop off. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, means that there wasn't one to find. Okay. Which leaves only one possibility. Murdered took the weapon with him and when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what are you proposing is impossible. This proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. The fucking metal detectors, bro.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. You're making fun of me? Okay. Oh, so you remember what I said? Well, perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's... He's so fucking stupid, bro. Does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have passed through the both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember. So he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out to the both gates. Therefore, there's no murder weapon that could have been left the building. Yeah. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? No, still here on the premises. That's the only possible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Now then, not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, you know the truth of what happened to Mr. Knight. You've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it.
What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Yeah, it's probably this.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. What? But that's how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof to how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So, now that we know Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. Oh, dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. That seems unlikely. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way a dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear may have been his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell. You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you also been asking yourself. She's right, there's one major problem with my version of events. The black dog. The one that belonged to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that? How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? Truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You even noticed there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But, wait, there's still so much to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom? What was the insertion in the first place? Once again, this court is We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saw could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it is your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? You actually have something? Now seems like a good time as any. I suppose you've been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's you building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you heard of the Berry Big Circus? No. No. No! Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume? As I am sure aware, the show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Berry Big Circus. So does that mean Miss Saint? Or Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as a part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. No. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She'll be run with my own theory only afterwards did she reveal the truth. Wait. What up, Gavel? I've been right what I want. If I may. Should have on to a different topic like that too. I got you good tonight, you third-rate prosecutor. This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this is a court. This court is well and truly adjourned. May I offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth? Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would ought to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. That a defense attorney is expected to build up something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you.
Yeah, I really don't like her. She kind of pisses me off.
So, Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about this, are you, Mozzie boy? Sure, Judge Gavel's the one tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you just give up on the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. That goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting, nevertheless. Our assumption that Mr. Saint could have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. Okay. I'm actually gonna stop here, then. It is quite late, and I do not want to, go into the AMs, because my sleep schedule has been super bad lately. I'm going to end it all. God damn, it's not that deep, bro. Are you saying this segment is like peak fiction? Well, whatever. Yeah, I probably won't stream tomorrow. I just really need you to get a chapter 3 ASAP. I see. I will continue on Thursday, probably. 'Cause Wednesday, I actually want to get all that I have done with, and then just play the game from there. I might finish this game this weekend. If things go well, anyways. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna head out now. So, see ya.